for this tournament is due tomorrow night, so gonna play a couple more Kang decks. Pretty sure I'm playing Kang in one of them. Thank you for the over 4 years, Melbot. Hawaii 5-0. Hey, Taekwoz, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. In my experience doing content for other card games, and it extended to my little bit of battle mode I've done for Snap, is that people aren't really interested in watching formats they can't play because they just don't feel like they're relevant to them, and I can't really blame them too much for that. I'm planning to play in double elim tournament that's going to be coming up here soon, and I'll have some content surrounding that, so that'll be my way to like kind of safe test doing some more battle mode stuff, and we'll see how that goes. But for the time being, I am not really expecting it to work too much. Okay, what if I do this and then this? I could like hood over here, but there's a good chance that we miss it. And then I also want to... Yeah, I guess we could Titania Viper. That sends 2 across. If I Titania Viper over here, though, I can't Moon Girl, copy Demon and Titania, which I kind of want to do. Hey, B-Ward, 6 for the 3rd of a year. Haha, we got to own our Iceman. That's great. More ads. Why, if I may ask? If only there was a way to communicate why we've increased the ad density. Maybe through a chat command that I could list in a stream title. We probably don't have the technology for that yet. We'll figure it out eventually. Honestly, this is probably not great for us. Need to draw a Shang-Chi, I'd assume. Do I take the 1 in 4? No, I should Polaris here now, right? Is the line, I think. Try and lock this up. Oh, I drew the Kang though, right? This is a free redraw if I do it. Yeah, I should take the redraw, and it's a free snap too, so let's do that. Morning coffee. But sometimes you use Iceman and sometimes you use Yondu. There's a particular way to think about that. Well, if you look at the Yondu decks, the only time we ever play Yondu is when we are playing Death or playing Null. Yondu is not a good disruptive card. Yondu is only good at enabling Death and enabling Null. If you want disruptive 1-drops, you should play Iceman or you should play Korg. This is not an airport. You do not need to announce your departure here. In fact, if me suggesting that you missed the fact that there's a command in the title is going to upset you, this is probably not a good channel for you to be in. You should find a different place that will, you know, be an appropriately safe space for you. And then arrow into demon should be a solid win here. We lose the breaker here, right? Sedge. Well, shit. The tournament's gonna be post-edited stuff. We're actually not allowed to stream it, which is fine with me. It's gonna be played at like off random hours. Because one of the reasons why it's not being streamed is it's gonna allow players to play it asynchronously. Also, why would anybody air ads if not to pay for it? Yeah, their critical thinking skills were bad, and their ability to understand how to use a Twitch command was bad. Which is funny, because it's not like they were new here. They had like 2 months worth of chat history, so like, they've certainly heard me reference that plenty of times before. Do I want to goose the lab? Maybe I don't actually, because we have Shang-Chi to clean it out later. It's probably fine if we have to put big things in. Yes, feature locations have been reduced to 24 hours now. You get between 4,000 and 6,000 tokens a month when you are Series 3 complete. All third-party tournaments, Boomflex. Second Dinner isn't running anything official. You pick one between Thanos and Kang. So Thanos defines an entirely new archetype all on its own, and it's likely the best archetype in the game currently, whereas Kang is simply a small upgrade to a variety of other things that you could already be playing. So Kang doesn't define anything. He's good, but it's not like, oh, there aren't Kang decks. Kang is like Shadow King or Shang-Chi or others, and that like there aren't decks where like these are what you do with him, or these are what you I'm gonna arrow in the center here so we can Shang-Chi our friend. Just doing that anyways, okay. They do have priority here, so Armor and Cosmo get us in the middle. So the normal gold acquisition rate for free-to-play, not counting gold that you get from the season pass, you get about 2,000 gold a month free-to-play. And if you buy the battle pass, you get an extra 900 gold on that. Jack Fury, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Well, they made a bit of an oopsie poopsie here, but we had the Shang-Chi, so it didn't matter. I think they leveled themselves here. They were trying to like make the Titania do something clever, but they messed up the fact that they obviously needed the Taskmaster first because of this. And honestly, Goose working out real well here. Goose is really good in these matchups, kind of dictating where your opponent is able to play. Our kind of plan for the Shuri matchup with this deck is Goose kind of controls one lane for us, and then Shang-Chi and Arrow kind of set us up to win a second, which is what we had happen here. And the person that commented earlier, so long as he's not running ads over gameplay like he says he hates. Yeah, we did our first day of the higher ad density yesterday, and we didn't run any ads over gameplay. The way it works out is we take a 2-minute ad break every like 45 to 50 minutes. I just stretch and talk and BS with subs and stuff while that happens instead of playing games. Ooh, they are also a non-Thanos Quinjet deck. I really hope they increase the rarity of this location. Is it rare already? Or is it uncommon? I'm actually gonna go check snap.fan because I've talked about this before and I actually don't know what it is. Plunder Castle. Yeah, Plunder Castle is rarity uncommon. That's way too high. Morag is also uncommon. Morag and uncommon's probably fine. This one feels way too restrictive. This one feels way too restrictive to be uncommon. That's such a polarized location. What is the rate of getting Series 4 and 5 cards through caches once Series 3 complete? So your rate of getting Series 4 cards actually doesn't change when you're Series 3 complete. And your Series 5 chance is always 1 in 400. Sanctum Sanctorum is common, but it's kind of equally locks everybody out, so I think that one's fine. Snapping early gives up my Kang equity later, potentially, but I like Hood and a Viper. Let's get him in here for an extra cube. The real gameplay starts once we get S3 complete. Yeah, I mean, I often refer to it as you reach the Marvel Snap end game. You're an end game player once you're Series 3 complete. I think the Hawk Bounce deck is pretty close to being competitive even at higher MMRs. A very reasonable archetype. So Goose here locks them out of playing 6-drops anywhere. If they're staying in, I'm gonna go ahead and go to here Kang and just make sure we're not losing when we play Demon Left. But I'd wager Demon Left wins the game. It's 1 in 400 with or without the pity timer. There is no pity timer for any card acquisition in Marvel Snap. Series 3 and 4 cards have a set rate per group of reserves. Nova is not what I want to see because it implies that they're a Killmonger deck. I haven't had a chance to do a highlight on the Hawk bounce deck yet. I have a running backlog of things that we've played on stream to eventually do highlights for. The bounce deck is currently in the backlog. Yes, rank 100 is a rank floor. You cannot drop below it. Our redraw and free bluff snap in here. Oh no, their cards are gonna be cheaper. When I have that info, I'll share it, Gibson. They decided they didn't like Hellfire Club and they want to do something else. That's funny that it was still Hellfire Club. Interesting. The problem here is so Shang-Chi's not going to win left strictly because they're a Killmonger deck. Although I could like do this, right? Let's do this and see what happens. Yes, Kang is going to be perpetually Series 5. I guess there's a world where we lose the center because the Iceman is dying here. Kang does currently bug the music among many things. That is why we have the exclamation point broken command. He's powerful, but he's also just real buggy. Oh, they didn't have Killmonger. Okay, we're more than good here then. Friends. Knock him down. Hey. Hey, Tang, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Cardboard Tech, appreciate the 33 months. Good morning, good morning. Is Shuri worth a buy if I'm early in pull 3? I have Zero, Mary, Taskmaster, and She-Hulk, no Red Skull. Yeah, I mean, you probably have a good deck there. If you think you'd enjoy the Shuri deck, you have enough of the pieces, especially for early pull 3. Another non-Thanos Quinjet deck. Oh, you know, putting Goose mid might actually be wrong because we're a Shang-Chi deck, right? Viper? Viper? Sedge. Kangs are here. Hey, hey, the Kangs all here. You see the results of the 128 player tournament. Yeah, it was like 4 Thanos decks in the top 8, right? Nothing surprising. I believe that the Thanos deck was first and second. See, chat, Kang is very broken. Very, very broken. Deeply not okay. Yes, when Kang is overfilled in your hand, you get to get a draw with him. You get to get a draw when he restarts the turn because he's no longer there. Yes, feature locations have been reduced to 24 hours as of last week. Is it safe to say Kang is on the watch list? I can only assume so. So the 14-month sleepy dog. Why would you play Kang over Daredevil? Oh, because I'm capable of reading the cards and understanding that they're different. I guess we'll goose. I think I'm just punting Hala. So the goose is in fact loose. Very nice, Life. So, I don't think I need to Kang them on turn 6. What if we Kang in case they decide to Kang us? Because I don't want them to know we have arrow. Yes! Get out of here. No information for you. Here, Mr. Modoc. Alright, and the apocalypse is 12, meaning it goes to 16. This technically loses to Chavez, right? Yeah, they're likely Chavez Apocalypse here. Yeah. That's tough. They lose to be playing here and here. Maybe I'm supposed to do that because they likely know we have the arrow. Doesn't this line lose anyways to the tiebreaker? No, I would have been 18 to 16. Islock, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Sarah decks are a tough sell. I don't think anybody reasonable would recommend a Sarah deck as competitive into how much Leech there is. Leech is very much punishes decks that are looking to be interactive. Is a big feels bad man. Sorenster, thanks for the prime. Might change Lockjaw. I think the people that want to change Lockjaw are very silly. I think you either need to make the stones not be free with Quinjet and or change Space Stone. I think Space Stone's actually the biggest offender in the Thanos deck. Also, we keep talking about Leech. Leech is the biggest problem with this metagame overall. All of the cards that you could be playing to make the Thanos deck not be cracked in half, Leech just takes the text off of them. Is there a Thanos deck you think is best? They're all pretty close to each other. Just make sure you're playing Leech and Lockjaw and Quinjet. They all basically have their ups and downs. One of the other things to be aware of when I talk about the metagame, and this is something that's very different in Marvel Snap coming from other games. not all infinites are equal. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is in Marvel Snap, matchmaking on the ladder isn't just your visible ladder rank. In Marvel Snap, your ladder experience is determined by an internal hidden MMR number, meaning two people playing at the same rank can get drastically different sets of opponents. Do I want to try and put Titania into Kiln? I kind of do. Kang lets us know we can Shang-Chi here. They get the free snap on the Kang here. Maybe push him out without having to worry about it or think too much. And then if they stay, we get to take a look at what they're doing. And we can push them out. What's the best replacement for Kang in this deck? 6,000 collector tokens. I think I had Black Cat in that slot before. If I recall correctly, I played a little bit of this deck without Kang. The thing you need to understand, chat, is that Kang is replaceable in every deck that he has played in because he is not an archetype defining card. And for the sake of content, I'm not gonna put Kang in every deck, but as of right now, my current opinion is that every deck seems like it is likely made better by Kang. I would not play American Chavez in this deck. This deck wants a chance to draw Shang-Chi and Arrow on turn 6. This is a bad Chavez deck. You only want to play Chavez in decks when you don't have cards that you want to draw on 6. Well, this is quite the game. How does this feel compared to the build we played yesterday with She-Hulk? I don't know. Around the world we go. I am uncertain if I prefer the tech cards to more points. It's basically the trade-off, right? Like this build is playing Shang-Chi and Arrow instead of like Sunspot and She-Hulk. It's kind of the big difference. Couple other small ones, but that's the core difference between this and the list we were playing yesterday. Does Kang reset for the opponent as well? Yes. It's just a lot of the time players have one optimal path. And knowing that their opponent knows what they're doing doesn't really change their line. I will say, Kang feels like the decks I have liked Kang the most in so far are these Moon Girl decks that double up their hand. Because being able to double Kang is not only good to have Kang on 5 and 6, but when you play Kang on 5, it means we didn't overfill our hand. Because one of the drawbacks to Moon Girl is like, oh, I'm gonna miss my draw step next turn now, right? But with Kang, that's no longer the case.
Systems go. Systems go. Escape.
Normally I'd play Hood into the face down location, but they're gonna slide over anyways, so might as well play it to the left. I agree that probably the biggest issue with Kang as a card past the power level stuff is that he makes games of Marvel Snap take longer, which is not great. Should I buy Thanos, Kang, or Galactus? If they all seem fun, who's better from a deck building perspective? Thanos definitely gives you the most deck building choices. Thanos defines a new archetype. Ooh, punished. That's fine. I'm still gonna send this over, but little sedge. Oh, I guess I can Polaris this into the center. Potentially, maybe. Their stuff end up in Necros just seems great. And then next turn will Moon Girl copy Iceman Demon Shang-Chi. Okay. I think at this point, I don't want to overfill my hand. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the Iceman out. Am I playing it into there now? No, I'm playing over here. I'll play Moon Girl here. Copy these friends up. What's the logic behind playing Hood mid on turn 1? Because there are a number of locations that are really beneficial for Hood to flip up in, especially if you're vipering it across. So Hood is just organically good into Bar with No Name and Oscorp Tower, and then if you're vipering it across, it's incidentally also good in like the negative zone and other places that give -2. That's good. Good in a lot of spots. Do I want to Shang-Chi here? I kind of want to Shang-Chi on the last turn, right? I already snapped. I guess we get like armor or Cosmode here. Would feel bad. And I risk it for the biscuit, I think. Play around Arrow. We're gonna fill the board on the last turn, I think, right? So I'm not too worried about Arrow. Nemo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Third of a year. Esquilo, thank you for the quarter of a year. And Big Baby, thank you for the third of a year as well.
All systems go.
Leech could be potentially something that punishes there. Yeah, that's true. There's really no reason not to Kang, chat. I already snapped. Kang feels like a fan-made card. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Kang to me really feels like a what's it called? It feels like a card that it feels like a Shahrazad or like a Chaos Orb style card that we like saw in Magic's alpha sets that you'd look at those, you're like, oh, we never would have these in modern designs. They're just like not good designs. Galactus kind of feels that way too. Yeah, our turn 6 here is a little above average. Yeah, for a more modern Magic comparison, I think comparing Kang to something like Gitaxian Probe for a more recent Magic the Gathering era, it very much feels like that. Victory. It draws a card in a lot of instances, as a low deck building cost, it's optimal to probably put it in everything. And for people that aren't familiar, Gitaxian Probe was subsequently banned or restricted in every format in Magic the Gathering, because it's just an awful design. Yeah, that's the most recent, and it's still over a decade old, right? Yeah, New Phyrexia. Someone hurt me. Tell me how old New Phyrexia is. Injure me this morning. (2010). Ow! Oh no. Snap, put middle into Iceman, Demon, and Cloning Bats on too. For people that are new to the channel, these are the first time chatters pipe, but I'm talking about Magic stuff. I've been streaming here on Twitch for a long time. Before I did Marvel Snap, I did Magic the Gathering and other card and turn-based games as the primary content that I produced. Don't play Magic anymore, but did for a couple of decades. Played it competitively for a number of years as well. Well, this snap worked out for us. Why Viper now? They could Viper it back next turn. Can they Viper it back next turn, chat? Can they? Can they Viper it back next turn? Zero M Sin, thank you for the 4 years. It's been a trip. Welcome back. Time's up. Come on, the TVA is here. Can't we just prune this timeline and end the game? Come on, this has gotta be not okay. Oh my god. What an actual dog trash gaming experience. Series 5 only cards were a mistake. Looks like it's time for our ad roll chat. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. You're gonna play a couple more games with this one when we get back, and then we're gonna shift gears to something else. We're gonna play some Kangless decks today. We're gonna do a mix of Kang and Kangless decks. Every deck should be a Kang deck moving forward, but unfortunately, you know, for the sake of content, we won't do that to you all at home. BRB. Yeah, you should just know, if you don't have access to Kang, all of your decks are 1 card inoptimal. What'd you replace with Kang in the Shuri deck? I don't know, offhand. I haven't played that archetype enough to have a good beat on it. Yeah, the Cerebro 2 deck from yesterday was unplayable. Even with the feature location, it was real rancid. Revolver, thank you for the brand new Prime. Gap, coming in hot with the 51 months. Good morning, good morning. Mirror Arc, thanks for the quarter of a year. Next season will be called Climbing with Kang. Yeah, basically. I fully expect to only play Kang decks to Infinite next season. Which will not be great for the YouTube highlight perspective, but from the ability to climb optimally, it'll be ideal. Let's go down, Chromaster. I'm usually pretty consistent when I'm live. If you haven't seen anything by 9 a.m. Central, you should probably check that over. Going on, Magus? Thanks for the 36 bucks. What was that ad thing? I can't believe it. My hand's not good. Have your cube.
Escaped.
The people like the comment there that said, how could you handle playing the frustrating format 8 hours a day? And like people ask me like, Jeff, are you gonna go back to Magic? The thing you have to understand, chat, is that Marvel Snap's current 2-deck format with a medium metagame, this has been every Magic the Gathering format for like the last 4 to 5 years. So like, a mediocre, middling Marvel Snap format is like, it's like, you know, it's not a big deal. Some of you came into the darkness late in your later years. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. Kazba, thanks for the third of a year. We should Kang the bar for content. Is that even good content? For what it's worth, chat fam, I think Kang is a simple change of not interacting with people snapping away from being fine. Are you saying there's only 2 decks that have a reasonable chance to rank up with Infinite? Yeah, I think we're currently living in a 2-deck format. I think if you're in a higher MMR bracket playing mostly other humans, you have to be playing Shuri or Thanos to rank competitively right now. Schwade, thanks for the third of a year. And Tickled, thanks for the year and a half. Would Kang still not be an auto-include in every deck even with the change? No, I don't think Kang would be an auto-include without the change to snapping. I think the snap bluff equity that Kang provides is a pretty significant part of what makes it so strong. I'm playing these into the danger room so I could know what the RNG is in the danger room for them. So Titania dies in the danger room. I don't know that we can... I guess we can win left and right. Is possible. And I believe Demon is guaranteed to live now, is my understanding, because I led on him. All RNG stays the same. All RNG stays the same, assuming you make the same decisions. Ugh, that fucking sucks. It kills Titania. The second card was guaranteed to not die. If you make different choices, the RNG outcome can be different. No, if you reorder them, it changes, is my understanding. What's going on, King? So Master Mold releases next week. No, next week is the new season pass, which will be Nimrod. And then we don't know the release order for the Series 5 releases in March yet. We do know that they're going to be Master Mold, Kitty Pryde, and who's the last one, chat? Master Mold, Kitty Pryde, and who? Yeah, Teenage Warhead. No, Jeff is an April release. April is all like creature cards. Beastly things. Oh, I got diffed on the expansion real hard.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. Hammer Arrow, among other things.
Escaped.
I don't get why Kang is good. If all decks can benefit from his effect, this means when you play him, yes, you get info, but so does your enemy. It's kind of like a worse Daredevil, can you still explain? So, the big thing you need to understand that currently makes Kang good in every deck is any game where you think you are behind and you have a Kang in your hand, you can play Kang and press the snap button for free. The thing that makes Kang a good auto-include is twofold. One, you get to snap for free, which will give you cube equity in games that you were actually losing but wouldn't want to snap otherwise. Two, when you play Kang the turn you draw it, you get to draw another card, so it makes your deck smaller in some of the games. And three, there's a third thing too, your opponent just sees your Kang while you see what they were planning to play. Cosmo will become popular again. I mean, Cosmo's always been popular. It's one of the most played cards in like every Shuri deck is playing Cosmo already. And like having priority and guessing where they're going to play their Kang on 5 or 6 when you have priority with Cosmo is not easy or trivial to do. It's kind of like a mix of Daredevil and Chavez, but also not really. A bunch a little bit different than the other ones. Thanks for the heads up on the deck list of my video today. Fix that real quick. Let's lock up Central Park here. I'm largely on Team Ronin with Kang, but like Kang doesn't make Ronin not a shit card, Kraken. Like you're right, Ronin's like better than Devil Dino with Kang because Kang puts you down a card, but like you just like play good cards instead, right? It's gonna arrow the left and mitigate their Daredevil effectively. I don't know. I'd be shocked if Ronin is a good card in the format in general. A lot of the good decks get their hand up deep. The Shuri deck does not keep a lot of cards in their hand. I guess Thanos usually has a big hand, but like Thanos doesn't mind one big threat. They can usually match you on that. So this is an kind of interesting thought. Do I decline to Kang or snap with Kang because I think we're winning this game and I don't want to chase them out. Like, the Kang free snap is good when you're behind. They might be leaving regardless, honestly. It could be right to just shag Lizard, yeah. And just not even bother with the Kang and let them reconsider, because they're probably supposed to be leaving. Yeah, so we'd have won there if I had just shagged cheated. This does give me the upside of drawing another card here, though. Let's just put more stats out.
Victory.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we lost ourselves a cube kanging there. So there's spots like this where we're ahead and we're ahead and we don't want to do this because it can punish us. All right, let's play something else for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like, he could save you a lot of cubes, but it's like a statement of like, okay, if we're ahead, we just take the ahead and win the game. We don't do things with Kang and let them reconsider, right? It's like the TLDR. This is the best split in my collection, I think, chat. It's so perfect.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap on the Korg draw because I get to go Widow into Korg Beast. Do I have any Sarah decks? No, Leech is a format-defining threat, which makes Sarah really bad into the good decks. Not only is the Sarah decks bad into Leech, but Sarah decks are typically giving up priority on turn 5 to play Sarah, which also makes them mediocre against Arrow. It's not a great place to be. Yep. The way Bast works with Mysterio, for those not familiar, is that Mysterio and all of the clones end up having 3 power. So this is worth 9 now. We have a favorite deck to play right now. Yeah, this one. One guaranteed to draw American Chavez this turn. I think we'll Chavez the left. Their deck has 7 cards in it, so it'll have 6. So we'll have a 15 power Hawk on the right next turn. Is it a 15 power Hawk on the right? Or do we think they bail out of there because they're down by 4? I want to do this. They played right. I thought they'd play center. I guess they only had one spot there. Oh geez, I think we're dead. I bet there's a, what's it called on the left? A Dracula. Yeah, I need to put Hawk on the right. Lost the coin flip here. I should have taken into account the fact that they had two spots on the right. Oh my god, their Coulson generated a Modok for them. It's a solid beat. We actually would have beaten the two Modoks with the Hawk on the right? Would have been minus... Oh, would we have lost still, actually? We'd have been -3 and then plus 15. Yeah, we actually would have been 19 here, so we would have lost the double Modok. Or dead either way, thanks to Coulson. Are you skipping on rock side because playing Korg multiple times is enough? I don't have room to play a 4-drop in my curve. Yeah, the She-Hulk double up deck is great. I like that one a lot. It's a shame the monster's here, so I can't pick the Bass back up to work with the hood, but that's fine. We'll get to... Well... Do I have room for an extra demon, or would I rather just Iceman again? I'm just gonna bounce. These locations are bad for us.
Escaped.
It's really tough to replace any of the cards in this deck, chat. They all are pretty unique in what they are doing, and there aren't other cards in Marvel Snap that function in the same way as them. I don't think this deck really works with replacing any of the cards in it. Your power level drops pretty significantly when you cut any of your synergy cards away. Solid. Okay, so we'll go Bishop into Bast into Falcon. Honestly, I think we snapped them here at this point, right? Do this, into this, into this. I guess this means the demon ends up at 3, but I think that's fine because the hood ends up at 5. Bishop should outsize Red Skull, no problem here. This Bishop's gonna be freaking huge, chat. You're snapping me? Alright. Alright. Moments before I get Cosmo'd and cry myself to sleep. Worrying about Cosmo, I should spread out my on reveals, right? I guess I kinda did. Oh, just a Taskmaster, sure. That's true, these could be Kang. The snaps where they're behind could definitely be Kang snaps. I need to get that in my head. I think I want to play for all three locations, right? Chavez, Demon, Mysterio, 3 power things. So this is 15, 21. This puts me to 12 over here. Maybe I'm just supposed to play for the left, actually. And give up this side. Alright. Our bishop's a big boy, chat. Casual 21 power bishop. This deck is very good against Arrow. Yeah. Is Collector not worth it here? I've tested builds with Collector and I've concluded he is not worth it, correct? You only have room for like 3 payoffs, and then you need the rest to be like enablers and things to pick up and down. Like Angela, Bishop, and Darkhawk are consistently the 3 best payoffs. Yeah, I guess Bast is kind of a payoff too. I don't know. I think if you don't have Bast, it's probably supposed to be a different 1-drop for bouncy purposes. Bast is really good in this deck, chat. Bast is regularly 12 plus stats for this archetype. This deck does also get significantly better once you have access to Darkhawk, in my experience too. The big thing Darkhawk does is Darkhawk is a payoff that you can play after you've bounced a bunch of stuff. You don't need to have it up front, basically. Running hot. Nightcrawler is reasonable, yeah. Work. You're so young, Chad. He had so much to live for. I'm gonna go out on a limb and estimate that our opponent drew some rocks this game. And that's... We had someone we were playing this deck the other day, and they were like, Jeff, Iceman and Korg aren't good here. And it was just like, you just don't see the games that Iceman wins you. Like, the games where your opponent's draw just, like, completely gets savaged, you don't really know that that's why they're leaving. Mysterio does not work with Bar Sinister the way we want it to. We're gonna be chilling on that one for a little bit. Should we meme Widow to Bar? The problem was they didn't play a 1-drop, which makes it awkward. We're gonna Iceman into Bar next turn with Falcon, though. I just want to get Bishop down first. Ice, ice, baby. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no! Fucking fun police, dog. Yeah, I think we're dead now. Sedge. Okay, so Chavez puts me to 17, and then these put me to 19. And then they'd go to, say, 24 with Red Skull. But I've got 9 here in the middle. There's a chance we lose the Nexus, win the game. All right, so we're good. So I've got more than 5 in the middle. Oh no, it's gonna come down to a breaker. Oh, we lose the breaker with Max. Damn, I thought we were up 1 on the Nexus. Collection level 6,200 and 1,000 when the shop was released. I opened Dazzler from the track yesterday. Yikes. I tried to squeeze her into this list and pulled Chavez, but could never get her to the payoff. No, Dazzler's just not a playable card, chat. If you want to know how much power you need to get out of the average 4-drop, Shuri makes 30 power. 32 if you count herself, so. Dazzler's a little bit shy of the 30 power you need out of a 4-drop. And there's just too many Shang-Chis and Killmongers and other ways to disrupt your board to really make that be too great. I think I'm waiting on the Hood because I want to play Hood into the Angela path so I can bounce it back with Falcon. Yeah, location variance also screws Dazzler. Agreed. Hey, what's going on, Sleepy? Yeah, you got plenty of time before you reach the late game. I'm hoping that the I'll get things sorted here before long. This is decent for us. We'll go hood into... It's a shame we don't have any of our disruptive things here into the Mr. Negative draw. So this fills my hand, yeah? And then we'll go Angela into Bishop, into Hood, into Falcon. And then we'll have a demon, a Hood, a demon in our hand. Oh, that's terrifying. I'll stay for a cube. I assume we're dead here. It's turn 3 negative. I'll bam out. The rocks are covering your face. I apologize for getting stoned on stream. Do you buy Null or Thanos? You already own Galactus. Well, Null doesn't open up any new archetypes for you. Thanos will open up some new archetypes. Depends on what you want to do. Yep. Like this Bast, right? It's 1/9 power here. Just actually incredible. I didn't forget its base power sporadic. It was only +2 on the Widow. So it was 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need enough Bishop boosters to get him gold border, chat, so he matches the rest. We get punished with Bishop on the rape. I think this is correct. I think we do this. Spec up. We'll snap before the Hawk plays out. Yeah, snapping before my turn 3 is probably correct, before my turn 4. I agree. This is probably one turn late on the snap. This deck sporadic to set an incredibly low bar is the most competitive brew I've had this season. And again, that's a low bar because most of the new decks we've tried to build that are off meta have been absolute dumpster fires. Oh, Vibranium Mine sucks. I don't really want to start putting Vibranium in my deck. It's good. It's good for our Dark Hawk long term, but I don't want to put. I'd put the Namor deck up there. The Namor deck doesn't really keep up at the higher brackets, unfortunately. It's sweet, but it's not super powerful. Snap the Thanos deck with the mines up. So the problem with snapping here is I don't have a second payoff and it's turn 3. I don't know that we're in a position that I can count on Chavez and Darkhawk to win the game, necessarily. There is no good replacement for Darkhawk in this deck. If you're going to play it without Darkhawk, you just need to accept you're playing a worse version of the deck. So, I think the game plan here to win now is we go Mysterio here, Hood here, Iceman here, and then next turn we go Hawk, Demon, and then we plan for Chavez to win here and Hawk to win here. Whilst punting the center. Okay. And then we get leeched and we die. Because Marvel Snap fucking sucks. Just absolute miserable gameplay experience. This card is single-handedly responsible for most brews not being competitive in this format. Basically, every deck that could maybe be competitive into the Thanos deck just has to retreat to turn 4 or 5 Leech in a significant number of games. The card single-handedly crushes an infinitely long list of competitive things out of the format. Leech and Galactus are like a 1-2 stranglehold punch on things that you could do that are fun and interesting. Fallen Seas, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Leech is the 3-mana Teferi Marvel Sap. I agree with that. I think that's a good take. welcome to a live one, Fallen. Can you explain why you don't think Lockjaw is part of the problem? I think there are a lot of problematic things in Thanos, and I don't think Lockjaw is the first thing I would change. I think if you change Leech and you change Space Stone, and the Thanos deck is, you change Leech, you change Space Stone, and you make the stones always cost 1. If like, I would work down that line. First, you get rid of fucking Leech. Then, you adjust Space Stone. Then, you change Quinjet so the stones always cost 1. You go one, you can't change everything at once. I think Lockjaw is an interesting card that I would hate to see get nerfed and put into a bad spot because of other problematic things. I think Lockjaw's design is sweet, and it's an enabler that's generally fun to build around. Hood into Beast into Bast. Yep. Yeah, the demon goes to 3, but so does the HUD. So it's -3 on the demon for +5 here. Oh, the Mindscape just fucks us. What has changed in your opinion on Leech? You used to think it was necessary. I think Leech is necessary in their current format, but I also think that like they should just balance their games so Leech isn't necessary. Leech is a crutch that allows them to have shit game design and not get punished for it, basically. In my opinion. God, I think we could win the... Could we get 17 on the right if it wasn't for Mindscape? We could do a lot, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pick them all back up, do it again. Be so close, like we're just dead because of Mindscape, though. I stayed in on the off chance they had Reality Stone for us. I played the Falcon because I'm retreating, chat. I guess there's a world where if we give them an empty hand, the Bishop beats the Dino being at 10. Yeah, it's fair. Hey, look, Iceman was the reason we didn't get Leech this game.
Escaped.
Thanos, Kang, and Galactus are perpetually Series 5. They are not demoting anytime in the foreseeable future. He's Sheep, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the locations have been coming for us this morning. Yes, Scott, no. Congratulations on your unplayable card. Unless you like Galactus, in which case, go nuts. I agree with that, Captain Obvious. And that's something I've largely come around to. I think a format plagued by Leech is less interesting than a format full of busted decks that would be checked by Leech. That is approximately my feelings. Alright, it's time for an ad break anyways. We're gonna change decks. See ya in a couple of minutes, not subs. It's been a brutal one this morning, folks. It's been a brutal set of Marvel snapping this morning. How would I change Shuri? I'd make her give the next card you play +5. It would actually make her better with Black Panther. But I'd make her worse with things like Red Skull. Why am I dancing? Because I can dance if I wanna. I can leave my cares behind. And if your friends don't dance, well, if they don't dance, well, then they're no friends of mine. Do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me and I'm twitchy, but are there other human beings that, like, sit perfectly fucking still while they stay in place for 8 hours at their job or whatever? Bop, dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love the doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. I'm a robot perfectly still. God bless. Only when I'm sleeping at work. Alright, this is an old archetype. And again, I just want to prefix every time we start a deck with figure out a card to cut from here and put in Kang if you have it. I am making a point to play some non-Kang decks on stream for the sake of the majority of people that don't have him. But if you've got him, play him. He's cracked. Vibing for a turn. This might be a... Honestly, this is probably a Titania into Carnage middle angle, right? Maybe we draw another 1-drop here and we get to double 1 into Carnage, get an 8-power Carnage back. Ooh, that's a fun one. Into the Cloning Bats. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Might even be snappable, honestly. Sure than too much, Rattlehead. Welcome back. Ciao, Nath. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Jeff, what changed? I remember you saying Kang was a bad card only for bad players. Well, your memory really fucking sucks if that's what you remember me saying about Kang. If you go back and look at all of the commentary I had about Kang before he released, I always included and talked about how it was going to be really important, the details of how it functioned. And the fact that Kang undoes snaps was one of the things I explicitly pointed out we needed to know to judge the power level of the card. And guess what, fucking Twitch chatter? He undoes snaps. I think I'm gonna debris into Carnage, and then this gives me an 8-power Carnage with a rock over here, and then I could Shang the middle plus Carnage right for 10, which is not great if they have Mjolnir, I suppose. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do 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 do. What are the odds that this wins? Probably 0, because we're only tying the middle. I'm only gonna be 12-7, so I have to like beat them by whatever they play over here. It just loses to a full skip even, yeah.
Escaped.
I don't know. Does anybody enjoy getting leeched? Is it ever fun? Is there anybody out there that's just like, it's like people that have Infinite in their hand enjoy getting leeched? That's like it? That's the list? Like if you have Infinite, you smile when you get leeched? Or Thanos. They could be the Deathwave version of Thanos here. How'd I change Leech? I just deleted out of the fucking game. Whole design just sucks shit to play against. Maybe you should make an anti-Leech deck. The problem with that is you don't only play against Leech. Like, there's like, the decks that are leeching you are just Thanos decks that have a bunch of other good stuff going on. So you can't just be like, oh, we beat Leech and we're good. It's like you have to beat Leech and all the other stuff as well. I'd rather play against Leader, and it's not close. Zero out of 10 would rather play against Leader than Leech. Call me old-fashioned, but I have more fun playing a game when my cards have text boxes. Oh, they're a Carnage deck, aren't they? Oh, just no longer. I have bigger stats on the left and the right. I think we win this game. It does feel fitting that I haven't played against many Killmongers, and we queue up with this old deck we're trying for the first time that basically never beats a Killmonger, and immediately queue into Killmonger. Killmonger becoming a regular part of the metagame was why I shelved this archetype way back in the day. It was a deck I played during the closed beta a good bit. Oh my god, are they another Killmonger deck or are they Patriot? Please be Patriot. Well, if they snap here, they're certainly not Patriot. I want to give it one more try, but if we had a third Killmonger deck in a row, I'm gonna move on to something else and just delete this one again. I thought this deck could be good into the Galactus decks, and maybe Shuri with Shang-Chi and Goose, but definitely still not good against Killmonger. Okay, Thanos deck. Good. I actually want to play against Thanos. I want to see if this deck feels like it's okay here. My god, they're all bad for us again. Maybe this is a reality stone. Is matchmaking based off of the deck you are running? No. Marvel Snap Team has told us point blank that the current deck you are playing does not impact your matchmaking. And if you're one of those people that would be like, but Jeff, what if they're lying to us? If you think the developers would point blank lie to you, you should delete Marvel Snap and play a different game. If you have that little faith, I don't know why you would play this and give them your money or your time. Second dinner, like most game companies, they will skirt a question like that or answer it indirectly to imply something, but they've given us no reason ever to assume that they are point blank lying to us. And my deck I am currently playing impacts my matchmaking. Look at that. We had such a shitty run, we got paired into a bot. And then we got Dream Dimension when I wanted to bounce or eat this. Oh, the hits keep coming. Sorry, to finish my thought, to finish my brief thought, I'm gonna play it for now. This deck is trash. To finish my brief thought, your lizard brain, the things that you remember vividly are the negative experiences that you have in something. You remember negative experiences way more vividly than average or good experiences. So when you queue up with a deck and you hit matchups that are bad, it's easier to remember that you queued up and hit a bad matchup than all of the various other times you queued up and hit neutral or good matchups. This Wasp variant is great. Fantastic piece of art. Ooh, that's a fun one for us. Hey, Crayon Eater, thanks for the brand new Prime. I just PayPal Ben Bro to get only good matchups. We can clearly see that I don't do that. I should really sign up for that, though. It'd probably improve Yeah, this is, I died enough times here or retreated enough times that it put us into a few bots to try and make us feel better. They do that. If you get run down a bunch of times, they do queue you into bots eventually. The pity bots. Is it a bot? Is this a bot snap? I haven't played a lot of bots this season. Is this a human? We're confident it's a bot. Okay. No human would play Angel. Yeah, that's fair. They also didn't play the Wolverine into the altar, right? They snap turn 4 if they're ready now. Okay, usually it was turn 5 last time I was playing against them. I think I'm just doing this because I have the energy this turn. Definitely a bot. Well, Spider-Man the right, and then we'll Killmonger Demon on the left next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh wait, I should actually Killmonger Fantastic, because then I'm winning here, right? Running into Galactus nonstop. Yeah, it's Series 5 cards all the way down when you get towards the top. Oh, that reminds me. Do I have enough credits now? I was waiting on credits to get this to gold like everything else. I think we have credits for my missions. We do. Yeah, let's fix that. I don't have enough credits to put all these to yellow borders. We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna slowly put all my cards to gold borders, I've decided. So they match well with my gold backgrounds. But cards that are played a little bit less frequently, like the Thors, are lower priority. Oh, this Thor's actually missing boosters to do that too, huh? To play with him a bit more. I think Jane has them though. Yeah, Jane's got a ton of boosters. Why is Daredevil in this deck? You get Daredevil to let you know where to Valkyrie on 5 or to Spider-Man. The Spider-Woman deck was so good, I conceded 4 games with it and then deleted it, so you're probably better off not being able to find it. It was so bad, I couldn't even make it look playable on YouTube. That's my endorsement of it. It was so bad, it wouldn't even be able to look playable on YouTube. spider bowling good. Our subs Discord person who is like a spider bowling aficionado said this was the first season they were unable to reach infinite playing brews that they liked. Unbanned request says my bad. Depends on what they got banned for. If it was just some heartless gamer comment, that's fine then, Martin. New YouTube series busted or busted. At least it's a draw. At least it's a draw. It's actually just all Galactus, Thanos, and Kang all the way down, though. It's all Galactus, Thanos, and Kang all the way down. Let's go to Jackman! Exclamation point Discord. You gotta link your accounts up. There's some instructions on the website here. Attica, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Had to take a break this morning after hitting Thanos 5 matches in a row. Whew. Hey, congrats on Infinite, Jelly Bean. Thank you for the biddies. Hey, thanks for the third of a year, Valis. I'm just a filthy casual who wants to play games for fun like the rest of you, okay? I think Kang would be problematic when most players own him. I think adding 30 to 40 seconds of every game of Marvel Snap is problematic, yeah. Maybe more than that, because it's like a 10-second animation and then like a 30 to 45-second turn that you have to play over again. You're stuck at 95. What can you play to reach infinite? Thanos Lockjaw. Sure, he's also okay, but Thanos Lockjaw is definitely the big bad. Yeah, they could redesign a card, right? I'll put Demon into the Crimson Cosmos here, I think. All right, I'm gonna name and shame this one on TV. We're gonna pull this one up here real quick after this game is done. Whew, cause whew, boy howdy. Playing Thanos Agatha, and Agatha really likes to play herself into Lockjaw. LOL.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is this a win? This is only +7 over here, so we're only +10. If they beat our +10 over here, they're probably not soaking in the middle.
To me.
Having priority was very good there. Praxis, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Just like, what is this take? These are the types of takes people get upset in other places about me for getting rid of takes like this. They're not telling the whole truth. It's not a lie because it's not deck-based matchmaking, but card selection does have an impact. It is completely noticeable without confirmation bias. It is completely noticeable without confirmation bias. What do words mean? What do words mean, chat? What do, like, holy shit. This is the same thing. They've told us point blank that the cards in your deck don't impact your matchmaking. And this is 100%, confirmation bias is the only thing you have. Unless you have access to the source code, confirmation bias is the only thing I have. I'd like the record to reflect too, just for the record. Jeff, your moderators are out of control, banning and timing out people for bullshit reasons. I'm the one that banned them. They're gone. They're gone for good. I don't have time for their conspiracy theories in my chat. Please leave. Go somewhere where they will tolerate your the world is flat nonsense. Wake up, sheeple! The truth is out there! They gotta change the batteries in the birds. They're coming for us. I love seeing Jeff angry. Chat, I promise you that wasn't me being angry. That was me being eye-rolly and pretty disappointed. Very disappointed. People just often think I'm angry because I don't whisper sweet nothings into my microphone for them. They think they deserve sweet nothings.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Poro King, thanks for the 7 months. And to the person in chat that said comments like that are just objectively false based on what we've been told they're harmless. Chat, I used to think comments like that were harmless too, and I just chuckle at them and move on. But you know what changed? Google Flat Earth to QAnon pipeline, and you will very quickly understand how tolerating people that have conspiracy theories and stuff like that about things that are visibly not true or knowably untrue, whatever you want to call it, leads to much worse things happening. New Raven, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Like, I used to always just chuckle about flat earthers because it was just so fucking ridiculous. But like, who could possibly, but they weren't hurting anything, right? But yeah, it's, you gotta stomp that shit out. Can we beat a Doctor Doom is the question we gotta ask ourselves in an end spot like this. I think the answer is no. No matter how we slice it. Our deck is another fringe deck that just gets kind of hosed by this card.
Escape.
Like, most of the decks that you like kind of brew around in Marvel Snap right now, you like can kind of get close to being competitive against Thanos and Shuri, and then you look at what they're doing and you're like, oh, my deck that's almost competitive against Thanos and Shuri is auto retreating to Sandman and Leech. And you're just like playing your zero costs, right, and Valk mid wouldn't beat Doom, right? I couldn't play my zero costs. There was a Sandman in play. That's a bad timeout, Sunshine. Fix that one, please. Mods who are actually modding, you need to be a lot more lenient with the people that are subscribed to the channel, please and thank you. That's the game though, you can't have a deck that's good against everything. So I agree that you can't have a deck that's good against everything. However, there is a difference between my deck loses this matchup some of the time and my deck auto retreats every fucking time they play their hate card. The first thing is good. The second thing is pretty miserable. There's a difference between I'm 60-40 or even like 70-30 and I'm 0 to 10% when they draw their hate card. The polarization of the experience is what matters. I don't even think rock, paper, scissors metas are strictly unfun or bad. It just depends on to what degree you're getting rock, paper, scissored. It's like, how heavy is the finger on the scale? Yes, and in a game like Marvel Snap, they're gonna have their hate card very consistently. Is the other side of it. So it's arguably more offensive than it is in a game like Magic the Gathering with something like Rest in Peace or Chalice of the Void, where those are polarizing, because at least the Rest in Peace and Chalice of the Void decks don't consistently have access to those cards. This is a Galactus deck. Let's see where they're playing the Galactus. It's rock, paper, shotgun, and Thanos is currently the shotgun. Thanks for the happy years, Zeros. Hey, congrats on Infinity. It's not easy. Thanks, Creed. Leave. Get out of my game. Nobody loves you, Galactus. I appreciate the compliment, Clutch. One of the things I try to do, and you will hear me say with some frequency, is that if I have an opinion about something, usually I can describe why I have that opinion on it in detail, because I have that opinion because I've thought about it. if I don't have an opinion on something or I'm not informed on it, you'll hear me just say, I don't really have a take there, or I need to learn more, or we need to wait and see, or I need to look into that. One of the things I always find very frustrating when my name comes up in topics is a lot of people are like, Jeff thinks he's always right. And it's like, well, no, I'm often wrong, just ask my wife. But when I know something, I'm pretty confident that I know it because I took the time to learn it. And if you want to convince me that something I hold a belief in is wrong, you need to give me an argument that's reason-based or logic-based to help me understand why why I'm wrong. I'm not just gonna be like, Jeff is wrong. Okay, yeah, you're right, I was wrong. I expect you to like have a discussion with me and articulate your point of view. Is Daredevil a counter to the strongest decks of this meta? Not really. Killmonger would be a nice draw, yeah. I think we're just playing Angel into the Baxter building here. Unstoppicals, thanks for the prime. That's a hood. I have a Valk for over here, but our Valk for over here isn't really useful because they have Ant-Man. This game's basically gonna come down to, do we draw the Killmonger? I don't really plan to do viewer decks until... Marvel Snap gets a better grip on their game balance. Most viewer decks people want to donate for just aren't good. And I have a hard enough time trying to like... I'm doing enough losing trying to play my own brews that it's hard for me to be able to do losing playing other people's brews too. for lack of a better way to put it. How does the Galactus deck work? The Galactus deck uses cards that give you extra energy ahead of time to play Galactus ahead of curve. My deck highlight on my YouTube channel this morning was the Galactus deck. If you check out the Hooglandia Snap channel, you can see the Galactus deck in action up there. I think under a more balanced format, playing a randomly generated deck would be fun. But again, in the current format, that's just kind of a tough sell. All right, chat, we're gonna end their entire career here. Are we? This is actually too late because of the Infinite, right? This isn't enough. Maybe I messed up. Maybe I was supposed to play Valkyrie last turn to play to the Killmonger out this turn. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, this is -8, meaning they're still at 24 here. I'm not getting close. Yeah, I should have Valked the Infinite last turn. We were talking and clicking at the same time, and I missed thinking about playing to that out.
Escape.
Do you have a feeling that second dinner team is using the rarity of a card as a form of balance? Feels like how Magic used to balance cards like Black Lotus under the logic that they would be rare, so having one would not be able to upset the balance of the game as a whole. So, that's actually an interesting sidebar, and something we've talked about a little before, is that Kang, Galactus, and Thanos being perpetually Series 5 actually makes them significantly more common than other Series 5 cards, because from an optimization standpoint, they are the only cards you should spend your tokens on. Because spending your tokens on any other card other than Thanos, Kang, or Galactus is a spew because all of those other cards get cheaper over time. When I bought Stature for 6,000 tokens, other people months from now are gonna get her for free, essentially, with no tokens out of a Series 3 reserve, right? Any card other than the perpetually Series 5 cards are a spew to spend your tokens on. Everything else downgrades and gets cheaper. If you are looking to optimize your resources, yes, you should only be spending your tokens on perpetually Series 5 cards. Yes, I am collection complete now, and I will stay collection complete for as long as Marvel Snap is the game I am playing for my job. A steady flow of cash money and playing the game will keep me collection complete. You know, in Shuri and Bastard, I would explain, it isn't confirmed, but following the pattern they've done so far, Shuri and Bash should be Series 3 at the end of April. Atuma, M'Baku, and Orca should be downgrading at the end of this month. And then Bast, Shuri, Skrull, and whatever the last one is, will happen after that. You often play Hood into the unrevealed location on turn 1. Is there a specific reason or strategy for that? Yeah, there are a lot of locations where it is beneficial to play a Hood 2 face down, such as Oscorp Tower or Bar with No Name. There has yet to be a metagame where Super Skrull is playable, is the reason why you haven't seen people play it. Yes, we're gonna Spider-Man the Nexus here. They get to know it's coming, but hopefully they can't do anything about it. Honestly, I might just Demon here too, just so they can't like Hobgoblin me or whatever. Yeah, Skrull was okay into the Darkhawk Zabu meta, but it was still Series 5 at that point, and it wasn't worth spending tokens on, so it was uncommon. Since it's become more accessible, it hasn't been playable. That's a good call out.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, and then we're winning this by 1. So we're gonna get 4 more here. And wait, if we flip to winning this, will we start winning this? I don't know how this works. We could get got by Spectrum. I'll give him a cube for the Spectrum. Need an R Valk this game. And that's another tough part that's tough about this deck is like, even in the games where Valk is good, there's gonna be times where you don't draw her. Killing their Ant-Man lost the game. That's a good observation. Yeah, As secondaries at any point, they go to a daily login reward like other mobile games. You get 50 credits every day for logging in, as other people have pointed out. Does it look viable to be pull 3 complete for a free-to-play player with cards to eat every month? Yeah, the slowest free-to-play players collect new cards is over 10 cards a month. And they only downgrade 3 to 5 cards a month. MTG bot is not a bot that I maintain, is a community tool that does lookups for lots of different cards. So it is not something I can change the name of. I want to just kill the Quinjet here. Hey, Lightning Man, thanks for the 5 months. Through the power of high rolling Shuri before I'm Series 3 complete, I have made it to 90 this season. God bless. Downgrades will never let me get pull 3 complete as a free to play. I literally just said that that's not the case. You know, if you are completing all of your daily missions and collecting all of your free credits, you will get Series 3 complete free to play. Even with downgrades. You're gonna graduate high school this year and you told your parents you want to be a streamer. It is great to want to stream. It is not great to expect streaming to be a job. Whenever my kids tell me they want to make content like I do for a living, I remind them that I have a graduate degree and that they need to have another plan. I've been making content on the internet for over a decade, and it's only been my job for 5 years. I did it for many, many years. I was just playing games, and I had a computer to fire up. I am 32. I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I had a minor in teaching.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yes, if my kids wanted to make content, they would have a leg up over other people because of nepotism. Knowing someone in the industry who can raid or host you or cross-promote your stuff when you're getting started is huge. Which is one of the reasons I try to make a point to always raid another smaller streamer when I sign off at the end of the day. Because I know it is hard to get started.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Also having my hand-me-down equipment, that's true. Someday, my children will appreciate the fact that there are 2 old streaming PCs in my office upstairs that they have access to. They don't really comprehend that that is something that most houses don't have, but 32, hardly look a day over 45. Well, I have 3 children, and what you need to understand is every child ages you by a minimum of 5 years.
Victory.
Roll in, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. So if I don't look a day over 45, I'm looking pretty good. All right, chat. Time for our ad break. I think we're gonna play something different when we come back. These Valk decks are just, they're a little bit of a struggle. They're not quite good enough. Get you in a couple of minutes, friends. I'm 39 with 2 kids, and I got called Santa the other day because I've got white hair. Yeah, I've got some gray on the side. The Mr. Fantastic variant is terrifying. It's one of the creepier pieces of art in the game for sure. I don't believe we've had any gameplay teasers for Lorcana. Depending on the gameplay, I might pick up some stuff for the price point. It's not gray, it's silver. Alright, I don't know how to play. I want to give this a try. It's like a Series 3 only disruptive deck with a Destroy sub-theme. We've played some variations of this with like Stature and Darkhawk, but we haven't played any that are all Series 3 cards. I'm curious to see if this feels like it can keep up a little bit. Just like mostly generically good cards. It's my favorite deck Kang is slid into. I really like Kang and the Moon Girl decks. We'll have a Kang Moon Girl deck up tomorrow. Can I show you the main Thanos list? The main Thanos list is in my best decks video. I actually don't have it in my deck editor because I don't really like playing it. And we're technically playing a Disney card game right now. That's true. 4 years today, and I agreed to a mortgage so I could buy my own place. Excited to pay less a month for rent than rent for my mortgage. Yep. Rent is a scam. Thank you for the 4 years, Moldy. Congrats on picking your own place up. Just saw a tweet. Someone hit rank 1000 this season with bot farming. Yeah, I can't. Whatever people are into. I couldn't do it. A mortgage is renting to own. Yeah, but the pricing is better. All right, to head off a couple questions at the pass. Jeff, I am missing 1 or 2 cards from this deck list. What can I replace them with? I don't know. This is our first game with this deck list. Make changes to your heart's content to adapt it to your collection. Have fun. We Widow into Titan, and then probably set up Hood Nova here on her. So it's like, Hug Buster. It's okay, play a card. So on a Polaris, pull the Lizard over. And then next turn we can Carnage Demon Mysterio.
Opponent snapped.
Just watched your Galactus highlight all the way through, gave it a like, and commented twice. I'm an engagement machine. Be more like Marty Punker, chat. They're the real MVP. Okay, so we need to draw Killmonger now. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I know you love being here. Where do I want the real Mysterio? I'm gonna put the real Mysterio on the right. Cue the laugh track. The Mysterio's power reset to 4 and flipped. It does not. It maintains all the bonuses. And the copies stay at the end of the game too, so they'll have their bonuses as well. Fortunately, I do not think this is a game that Arrow wins for us, huh? Arrow left could win it. This puts them down to 6 and us up to 18, so we're plus 13 there. And then I should actually Demon Center, because it's a better tiebreaker, because we should be winning here with 3. Wait, did we do it? Yes? Yes? Yes. Okay. I thought I was sad. I was happy, and then I was sad that I was happy again. There were some emotions there. We went back and forth. I laughed. I cried. Don't hate Arrow Chat. She's just a byproduct of the environment in which she's been raised, okay? It's not her fault that Killmonger and Galactus make 1 energy cards unplayable, okay? Hey, Deathheart, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Add commands, no Kang. Every deck should probably have Kang in it. Jeff, however, is a man of the people and still showcasing some decks without him. Just so there's no confusion there. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. Should we have tried to Widow while we had priority? Yeah, probably. What if I go Titania into Widow here, and then next turn we can Widow into Carnage, eat the Titania potentially? I think that's the plan. Why is Widow in this deck? Widow is a disruptive card that gets eaten by Carnage or holds a buff from Nova. This ends with a 13 power Carnage in the middle. That may or may not be good enough. A Games, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Wow, they played middle? Not expected to play middle. So believe. I flipped a couple of things this game. Dingo Games, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Well, it's interesting, right? Like, I don't know how, like, people want to always ask for, like, decks like this to be featured, but when you really think about it, like, my experience playing a deck like this is very different than you at home playing this same deck, right? Because odds are, if this is the only deck you have access to, you probably aren't playing Thanos every matchup like I'm playing against Thanos almost every matchup, right? Like, your matchmaking pool will look fairly different from mine. You are actually, okay. Selfishly, I am glad that people are saying they are playing against Thanos every game at lower ranks. Because if it's happening to other people, maybe they'll fucking do something about it. If it's only happening to people like me at the top of the ladder, there's less likely of a chance that they address their balance issues. It might be wrong to play the Carnage here. It might be right to wait till I have Nova. What's going on, Maddie? Thank you for the 76 months. And it's funny, like, this isn't even a Thanos deck, but it's still just like another Lockjaw deck, right? It doesn't surprise me that people that are a bit lower see more Shuri. That deck is more accessible than Thanos because you can open Shuri organically. Alright, so we're 1 in 10 to draw Killmonger because of Leech. Drew a rock, we could leave.
Escape.
Shuri's less complicated to play than Thanos. I don't know. I don't think the Thanos deck is that complicated to play. There's a couple of heuristics you need to learn, but you're mostly just slamming your big numbers into play. Like, once you understand how Space Stone works with Lockjaw, it's like the one nuance the deck has. Thanos is the best deck in Marvel Snap right now. You should never feel bad about playing good decks in a game like Marvel Snap. It's not your job as an individual consumer to balance Marvel Snap for everybody else's enjoyment. You should just enjoy playing decks that you're having fun with And if the gameplay experience that they generate isn't great, that's on the Marvel Snap and Second Dinner. It's not on you personally. Welcome back, Mr. Tasty. Ah, our Asgard. You can find my preferred Thanos deck in this YouTube video here. We could arrow New York to limit their options. Yeah, that's probably a good thought. Take. Oh my gosh, and then their Angela doesn't trigger because we arrowed them. That's fine. Where I want to play here. It's probably like just like this. This plays for all the locations a little bit. Leaving 11 over here is maybe a little on the high side. I should hood the right just for the sake of filling it to make an arrow here worse. That's point neutral with Angela. Oh, yeah, they're a Nova deck. Expecting Killmonger out of them is a good take. I was thinking about it blowing up their Nova, but I wasn't thinking about it killing my Iceman and my Titania. Yeah, huh? They only played one card, though, huh? Damn. Yeah, I thought leaving the two on the left was maybe wrong. Oh, did we get it? The real Mysterio's in the middle? I guess statistically it was likely to be in the middle. Nice. And we actually won because of the hood play. Killmonger makes playing the hood out extra correct because it's +2 here if we do. That was a sweet game. I wasn't thinking about the repercussions of this when I sequenced, but the hood, in addition to playing around arrow a little bit, also played around this. That neat game. Does Thanos have any bad matchups? It doesn't. Every card or deck that could potentially be a bad matchup for Thanos dies to Leech. So even decks that could be okay into it, they just get leeched a significant amount of the time, and they're not. Sandman is not good against Thanos. If Sandman was good against Thanos, it would be a real deck. Narrator, it was not a real deck. The good Thanos decks are done flooding the board by turns 4 or 5, and they're fine point slamming at the end of the game. Yeah, they could be Mr. Negative. Do we just do this? And then I can Mysterio next turn with the extra one here? means my Nova gets a little bit less value, but I think that's fine. Well, I guess I could do this. Yeah, let's do that. Playing the demon out means I can't Killmonger, but I probably don't need to Killmonger. At this point, the extra energy is much better for my opponent than it is for us, so I'm just gonna arrow into the super flow here. I'm gonna be honest, every time I post a video talking about balance changes I would like to see, the comments on YouTube are incredibly inflammatory and hostile that I would dare suggest they should balance the game, so I don't think I am likely to keep doing those in my content routine just because it makes me feel bad. To cut them off of one of their 2 negative draws here is huge too. This magic, okay. Still cutting them off of one of the draws, but Shang-Chi, not great in this matchup. Any card I draw here can be played on turn 7 without playing the Shang-Chi out this turn, so we're just vibing. I have to play Killmonger here because otherwise I lose the demon. And then it's a question of, can Shang-Chi up to 15 in the middle win the middle? I'll stay for a cube, but probably not getting there. Oh, that's funny. The Mysterio clone is up at 6, but we still lose because of the blue marbles. Turn 3 Sarah's hard to compete with. Thanos. And like, you can't even snap in a spot like this into the bar with no name because statistically, they're gonna have Reality Stone. I think I'm actually just gonna Killmonger and take them off their Quinjet. Just because of the likelihood that the bar with no name doesn't matter. To Shang the She-Hulk. Oh, wave is so good. So good. Try and Mind Stone them into this, pull the Mind Stone into the center here. Hopefully they don't move the Lockjaw. So they have priority. This ties the center. And then this comes down to a breaker. We could Tanya them in the mid. Yeah, that's true, actually. Do this. They could Reality Stone, but they don't have any reason to, right? For fuck's sake. If the Carnage lives on the left, no, they have the Thanos is active too. It has too many answers. The best early pull deck for Mystique is probably the Devil Dino Moon Girl deck, Lost Odan. It's like, I'm probably gonna record enough to post a highlight with this deck, but like, it'll just be the blunt, honest truth that like, if you're playing this deck, you're not competitive into Thanos and Shuri. But that's true of most decks that I'm going to post that aren't Thanos or Shuri. Feels like a tough line to thread. I want a Black Widow here, right? I want to cut him off of a draw. We could lose like a Blue Marvel and some stuff here, but on average, Arrow 1-drop should get us across the finish line, I'd think. I did not see that, Mr. Zebedella. I was gonna go ahead and Carnage, eat these over here, so that way I can tee up Killmonger to clear their Iceman out without getting rid of our own. The next Battle Pass card is Nimrod. If I was a gambling man, I would wager Nimrod is probably unplayable with its current text box into the current format that we're playing. Honestly, our hand's good enough that I'm gonna snap them with Subterranean. They might just leave here. They play one card here. They end up with Titania on their side. And then if we draw a 1-drop next turn, we could go Arrow plus the 1-drop, pull Titania back, which would be nice. I think priority here is rough. So I wanted to be able to Arrow reasonably, and now we cannot. I think we gotta go. Our handle's pretty strong too. An impromptu, thanks for 39 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They could be Surfer, but they're unlikely to have Surfer because of the what's it called, right? Build this up over here on the left. That way if we find Carnage, we can gobble all these up. That might be the Beast Bounce deck. Draw's pretty bad here. Alright, not the Beast Bounce deck. There's a world where this wins the game. Not only do go wide decks tend to get overshadowed by Thanos, but they also tend to get stuffed in a trash can by Galactus and Killmonger.
Victory.
Going on, Jada. Thanks for the 4 months. Yes, they also don't have big enough numbers to be competitive into the Shuri deck is accurate. I agree with Diva. Punished for playing the rock gear. We'll play this out in case we pick up Killmonger, but it's edge. Fortunately, we have priority here. Meaning their Darkhawk is just gonna be huge over here and I can't Shang-Chi it before we draw. Is their Hawk 12? We're gonna be short by 1. Oh, just Storm. That's good for us. Sometimes lucky. Damn. Punished for not playing Polaris into here. If they were +2 and we were +5, we'd be 18-10 and we could win that, and then we could maybe beat Marvel. I'd be dead either way. The person that just announced they were leaving because the channel was over moderated, probably even money that they're shadow banned on my YouTube channel as well. That's the funny part about YouTube. YouTube doesn't tell people when you ban them. It lets them keep posting, only no one can see what they're posting. Yeah. Welcome to the newest Shillionaire. Trickle down economy in action. Be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to get your Shillionaire roll and get access to Beverly Shills. Make sure that trickle down economy stays in action and we'll get that reduced so the next Shillionaire is a little bit cheaper. It's now only 999,896 shillings. Put Angela into the middle here. And then we can Mysterio mid into Carnage on the right, perhaps. We can also use Polaris because it's more resource efficient. By Polaris this turn, I can Mysterio plus Carnage next turn, right? Unsurprisingly, they're Thanos. Gotta say, the bounce deck's given me joy. It is the most fun deck right now, not Close Wandering Omen. Thanks for the half a year. Glad you're having fun with it.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I'll do it again, I swear. What was I gonna say? For every person who gets upset that there's an ounce of moderation on my channel and leaves because of it, there's like 3 or 4 other actual adults who stay because they appreciate it. Plus, at the end of the day, I manage my stuff the way that I do because it brings me the most joy, and I'm a selfish individual who wants to feel joy while he works on occasion. Aw, snap. My line's gonna be the exact same again, believe it or not. Someone accused me of having the Kang is broken command as clickbait today. I present to you Kang is broken and not clickbait. The most honest stream title on twitch.tv right now. Kang is broken. You know what else is looking a little broken on this board, chat? This Killmonger is licking his lips. He is ready to go. I think we're vibing on this. I don't want them to know that it's coming. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to Widow. It gives them an extra lockjaw pull. Hey, Vlad Plays. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Don't get leeched. Oh god, they snapped us back. We're gonna get fucking leeched. Yeah, I should Killmonger. I need to learn to not do that. I like wait for equity and then there's just, and that's the other reason why this deck is so good, right? It just has such incredible cube equity because Leech exists. Oh, Space Stone, why? Why, Space Stone, why? All right, well, the Widow's gonna give them a free Lockjaw hit, but it did do a lot of work here. I don't think we can beat Thanos and Chavez, though, huh? They just, like, casually put 25 power into play. Dev update on the Snap YouTube, thank God. I feel like someone who's dying of thirst in the desert. Let's pull it up. Oh, it's for the next season. All right, we have an ad roll coming shortly, and I'm sure that I'm gonna want to ramble about the dev update. So I'm gonna hit the ad roll while I'm pulling this up. We'll watch it together, and then we'll talk about it. All right, see you in a couple minutes to look at the dev update together. Hey, that awesome guy. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Master. Welcome, welcome. Press that button. It mostly does what I want. Zeltharan? thank you. Appreciate having you here. Yes, we're gonna look at the dev update here that just dropped. It published like a couple of minutes ago. Shout out to the people in chat that let me know. If you want the link to it there, I'm waiting a second for our ad roll to finish. Video length is 420. All right. You ready to blaze it, chat? Is it a hidden message? Appreciate all the non-sub regulars hanging out through the ad breaks. I know they're a little bit more than we're used to, but Danny Bezos offered to pay me. So let's take a look here.
Authorities continue the search around a NASA probe to leave the solar system.
Hey everybody, it's Ben Brother Second Dinner, and this month in Marvel Snap we've got... What is that sound?
Begin emergency broadcast. Warning, warning. A mutant threat is imminent in the next season of Marvel Snap, Days of Future Past. Do not be alarmed. We are here to serve and protect all law-abiding citizens.
Yes, it's X-Men themed.
To aid in the termination of the mutant menace, Master Mold has granted us a new weapon, Nimrod. If Nimrod is observed, do not approach, do not engage. This is your only warning. Nimrod is a 5 cost, 5 power, and when this is destroyed, a copy is added to each other location. Nimrod is very effective in a destroy deck, or when combined with the mighty Galactus on turn 6.
Ah, yes. The moment when Galactus is often played. Turn 6.
Also works well with Venom and Shuri. Nimrod's ability to regenerate is especially useful in deadly locations. A standard Sentinel would not survive. No, wait. Do not be alarmed. There are more of us to protect all law-abiding civilians. Downloading intel to share. We have uncovered new locations to hunt down targets. They are, or
this video is kind of great. I'm kind of digging the whole theme and vibe we've got going here.
Forge. After you play a card here, add a Sentinel to your hand. Krakoa, on turn 5, takes over and plays both players' cards for them.
Oh, mini ego. That mini ego. Sure. Turn 5 ego. Turn 5. It's not turn 6. It's diet ego. Diet ego. Officially going to say diet ego. Yeah, they usually have some kind of dev video like this. This one's a little bit more over the top than the others, but I'm kind of digging it.
Asteroid M. After you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here.
After you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here. Interesting.
Uh-oh. Warning. Reserves are running low. New targets with unsanctioned abilities have been identified. These variants will appear during Days of Future Past. Nimrod. Wolverine. Sentinel. A further scan of the Mutant Control Agency files reveals even more assets to collect. Kitty Pryde. You can return this to your hand to gain +2 power.
I think this is the new release I'm looking forward to the most next month, because I have an addiction to the bounce deck. Although this card probably means the bounce deck wants to be rebuilt slightly differently. She's still good with Bishop, but she might make Collector worth playing again. I'm interested to see how Kitty Pryde works exactly, because I don't know if you're going to be able to pull her back and replay her in the same turn. Or will you have to, like, pull her back, wait a turn, and redeploy her the following turn? Quinjet does not work with this. She starts in your deck. Bouncing a card back to your hand does not make it work with Quinjet.
Master Mold. On reveal, add 2 Sentinels to your opponent's hand.
This card looks truly wonderful. This is actually another card I want to try in the Beast Bounce deck, because you give them 2 Sentinels, and then you pick it up and you give them 2 Sentinels again, and you just, like, cut them off of being able to draw. And obviously you can build it with Ronin decks too, right? You can also Master Mold into Absorbing Man to troll people.
Negasonic Teenage Warhead. After any card is played here, destroy this card and that card.
Wait, do we know that she's a 3/4? Is that new? She was a 3/2 before, right? Yeah, that's new. Here's the card on Snap Fan. Okay, so they buffed her to 4. Okay, that's interesting. I think there's a chance that this card is a real meta card. Like, being able to lock a lane. Well, I guess she's unplayable against Thanos' stones. I guess, never mind. Never mind. Forget I said it. Thanos gets to play it. Never mind. She is good against Shuri. That's true. She's good against Shuri. Unplayable against Thanos, but good against Shuri.
Target identified. Surrender, mutant. Really?
Whew! I'm back. Our second ever variant rush is coming soon. Every time you open a collector's reserve during the event, you'll have a chance to earn one of our brand new steampunk variants and titles. Here are the cosmetics you can get during this event. Bishop, Falcon, Shocker, Cerebro, Yellow Jacket, Steam Powered, Fully Leather Clad. The goggles do nothing! The retro futurists on the team can't wait to pick these up. Thank you so much for playing Marvel Snap. Days of Future Past is going to be a great season, and we can't wait for you to try it. Peace!
Citizens of Earth 811, I will not be disposed of so easily. Do not take the mutant threat lightly. Days of Future Past will be the deadliest season of Marvel Snap yet.
Oh, it's the deadliest because Thanos will be the only deck. That makes sense.
There is no place to hide. We will find and apprehend all targets. Will you?
TV upgraded to frame break. I mean, this trailer as a whole was phenomenal. That's great. It confirmed the releases that we knew were coming. Usually, it didn't say explicitly in here, but usually the cards are released in the order they're shown in these videos. So that means that Kitty Pryde is the first release. So we'll have Kitty Pryde for the second week of March. So she should drop on the 14th. And then Master Mold will be the 21st. And then Teenage Warhead will be the 28th then. We did learn that Teenage Warhead also has 4 power now, so she has more upside if she doesn't get blown up. What series drop should happen this month? So, at the end of the month, Zabu and all of the January cards should drop, and then Atuma, Orca, and Baku should drop to Series 3. We also learned that Galactus can be played on turn 6. Never seen it, but I'll take their word for it. When does Black Panther drop to 3? I would assume that Black Panther will drop to 3 along with Shuri, Super Skrull, and Bast, and whatever the other 4th card is that, or 5th card is that was with them at the end of April. To set a low bar, I think all of these card releases are better than some of the ones that we've seen, but I also don't really expect any of these card releases to have a disruptive or a competitive impact on the current metagame. Like, I'm obviously gonna try, and we're gonna brew a bunch and lose a bunch of cubes, I'm sure, like we usually do trying things, but my off-the-cuff Jeff, will these change the format without other changes on Second Dinner's part? Is I kind of assume most of these cards are DOA into the Thanos deck. Warhead might give us more play against Shuri, but honestly, as more people get access to Thanos, I kind of expect the Thanos decks to edge Shuri further out of the format and kind of push us towards there's Thanos decks and then everybody else. Balance issues aside, I liked this this spoiler video. Props to whoever put this together at Second Dinner. It was a great piece of content. Master Mold owns Thanos. Maybe. So, if you don't have priority going into turn 2 against Thanos when you play Master Mold, they could just refill their own hand. But you're right, Master Mold is one card that could maybe change what I'm talking about here, and that's a good call out. It depends on how they're sequencing. But that card, based on the order that they listed, Master Mold isn't being released for 3 weeks, right? Because Nimrod is the 6th, and then Kitty Pride's the 14th, and then Master Mold's the 21st. So it's gonna be a second. This is the challenging part of playing a deck with a Destroy package. And this deck's not even all in on Destroy, it's just like a thing. But like Armor and Cosmo just shove you in a trash can so hard. At least with Cosmo, we could Killmonger around it. But with Armor, there's no working around. In the long run, Coffee Girl, it really doesn't matter if you hold your reserves or not. You're going to get the same amount of tokens the way it shakes out in the wash. At some point, you will have to open reserves that have Series 3 card versus on it. No, it looks like the bot's having issues. Nimrod's the Battle Pass card, yes, but there's not a weekly release the week they release a Battle Pass card. There's no direct to Series 5 card that drops when the Battle Pass card comes out. a bunch of cards that are useless to them at least. Snap too late.
Wind aid my
Oh. Sure. Zola the Carnage. Is that actually a good play? Zola the Carnage puts me to 13 in the middle. And it puts me to 15 on the right. I guess that beats Blue Marvel, right? Their Blue Marvel is only 12 here in the middle. Sure, it's a fun play too. It's probably a winning play. Yeah, Blue Marvel's the card we're concerned about. So beating that seems ideal. The Carnage from that would not trigger Titania, no. The Snap dev team said we would get news on changes to card acquisition with the next patch. So the update video today is not referencing a patch. It is just the new cards that are coming that are already in the client right now. So you're correct. There's no update on how card acquisition is going to happen or change like they promised, but they also didn't promise it with this video. It'll be with the patch at the end of the month. They have promised some type of change to how card acquisition works to make Series 5 cards be more accessible to people that are still completing Series 3. Which, by the time it happens, most people are going to be Series 3 complete that have already been playing the game, but it'll be better for people coming after them. People that started late. Series 3 is taking a while. If you are free to play, Series 3 takes somewhere between 6 to 7 months. As an American, I want the people coming after me to suffer as I've suffered. As is your boomer right. You can't just make things better. Is this communism? Damn, that is a gorgeous Ghost Rider, chat. You've ridden the ghost a little bit. One Carnage, please. Hood. Oh no! I wanted to play the Hood to the Angela path before I killed it, but that's not an option. I guess we just do this, huh? I think they need to make sure they can focus on growing their player base. I can't tell friends to play, but I know they'll be stuck playing Series 2 decks for a month plus. Why are they ever stuck playing Series 2 decks for a month plus? Series 1 and 2 don't get larger. Also, it really feels like Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first card game / lifestyle game, because like in any other card game or lifestyle game like this, you literally can't get all of the cards or catch up ever, and in Marvel Snap, you actually can. Like, if you started playing Hearthstone or Magic Arena today and you didn't plan to spend a bunch of money, you'd never get every card in those games. I think we do this. They're gonna play left. Yeah. Shang here. Yes, Marvel Snap's release model is different from other card games in that they don't have a hyper focus on brand new card releases, which to their credit, they said they're going to be changing their economic model to improve that. We don't know how and how much of an improvement it will be, but yes, for people that are new to Snap and don't understand their release mechanism, other than the very small subset of big bads, Galactus, Thanos, and Kang, all other cards drop series. All other card releases drop from 5 to 4 and then from 4 to 3. Series 4 and 5 don't grow without bound. They like oscillate up and then down and then back up again, while Series 3 grows without bound. And even completely free to play players acquire cards at a faster rate than they demote things in series. So it will take longer the later you come in to get Series 3 complete without spending money, but you'll still get there eventually. Well, unless you're like me and lose every match. I mean, unless your missions that you're stuck on say win matches, you don't have to win anything to make Marvel Snap progress. All right, well, we're dead. We're dead to Mr. Negative in the Quantum Tunnel. Have your cube.
Escaped.
Valka Series 4 since when? Since January, two downgrades ago. Been Series 4 for a hot second. Darkhawk is also Series 4. Darkhawk Null and Century downgraded at the end of February. So far, Series 4 is growing, right? Yeah, that's just because of growing pains at the start of the system, Jungle Spider. Series 4 will stabilize in size as well. You just have to remember the system is only like half implemented at this current point. So three cards will demote from Series 4 at the end of this month, and then 5 cards should demote from Series 4 at the end of April. Notable interaction. Putting the real Mysterio into Shuri's lab does cause it to double to 8 at the end of the game. Well, I think I'm just playing Polaris here. This dying doesn't really matter. Sucks that we played Polaris here because they're a Galactus deck and this is one of our anti-Galactus cards. Pulling a Series 5 card from a reserve doesn't impact how soon you get another Series 4 card. It does not. It does, however, impact how soon, it impacts how quickly you get Series 3 complete, however. Because a Series 5 card takes a Series 3 slot, essentially. I mean, I assume we're just leaving here.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
Token Tuesdays and cheap bundles were the update they mentioned regarding acquisition, isn't it? No, Radial. They promised us actual changes to how acquisition works. I assume those are just like a stopgap in the meantime. You replace Scorpion with Widow in this, or Widow with Scorpion in this deck. How good do I think this deck is? I think this deck is as good as a Series 3 only deck is capable of being into the current metagame. It's like B minus, maybe C, C plus, somewhere in there. It's not playing any of the deeply fucked up cards that the format has in it. Bird, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. I actually think this deck is much better than the Sarah decks because this deck doesn't just eat shit to Leech nearly as hard. Getting to play Hood and Titania, as well as not giving up priority on turn 5, makes you better into Leech. Hey Chris, thanks for the 48 months. Welcome back. Quality Killmonger. Feels like a Leech. I mean, these losing abilities isn't terrible, right? Oh, sure. You want to arrow mid just to keep him off everywhere else? I can see that. And we like plan to win next year with their other stuff.
All systems go.
All right. Looking for a Carnage as our last draw here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. This puts us up to 31 on the left, which puts us up by 15. And then we're going to have 15 here on the right, so we should be good to go. Sorry, 16. I forgot the Carnage was gonna get one from the Nova as well.
Victory.
I do enjoy being a member of the live studio audience. Good to have you. I couldn't play middle. Oh, wait, the vault reopened middle. You're right. I forgot I could play middle. LOL. No, wait. No, that wasn't turn 7. No, the vault was closed, right? Sorry, the stupid energy location always fucks with my head. Are Daredevil decks viable at high ranks? The only competitive decks at the top of Marvel Snap right now are Thanos and Shuri. Everything else is varying degrees of worse. And honestly, as more people get access to Thanos and it becomes more accessible, I would wager Shuri's probably going to get edged out too. And will largely be in a one deck format.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Hogger, thanks for the 3rd of a year. You got vibing on the snap. We'll see what they do. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. If we do this, and then if they play to the Nexus's turn, we lock them out. They might not play to the Nexus, but they also might, so we'll see. They have priorities, so if they play one card into the Nexus, we pull the Rock over, and then we send the Titania across. And then we have 2 spots to pull her back on the last turn. If they don't play a card to the Nexus, excuse me, things get a little dicey with the Titania here. Okay, things get a little dicey regardless because of the Green Goblin. Rip. Yeah, I don't think we have any draws here. Oh, Killmonger. Killmonger gets us out. If we draw Killmonger, Killmonger clears these, and then lets me play Demon here, and then we win. Yeah, so we'll hold the Demon because we want to draw Killmonger. Killmonger still wins, I think. Because they go -11 and we'll be +7. Killmonger still wins, Scopium. Arrow. Do we beat the Arrow? I think we do beat the Arrow, right? Because they're still left at 3 over here. And we have 9 - 3 is 6. God, that Mojo variant is hideous, and I love it. How deeply disturbing. We won the game, but sorry, I'm a little distracted. What a just glorious piece of artwork. Mojo that isn't hideous isn't Mojo. Alright, we're gonna play a couple more games with this. And we'll take our ad break, we'll come back and we'll play something else. Maybe we'll do some more Kanging when we get back. Yeah, we played non-Kang decks for like the last 2 hours, so we'll play some more of the new dude. Love to draw Carnage here. Okay, so I think I actually don't play the Nova here because Nova screams Killmonger louder than Hood does. And I don't want them to know that I'm likely to Killmonger next turn. And I'm not going to have anything else to do with my energy next turn anyway, so I'm not playing the demon out, I don't think. I think we chill for a turn. We do that into this. I'll push the button too, I think. What's my favorite Valk deck? I really don't think any Valkyrie decks are competitive currently. Oh, super punished. This is on me. I should have put my Hood not into the same path as their Power Stone and Reality Stone. I should have put it here or here. So that way they had to choose between stopping my Hood or saving these. And I think we just leave at this point. But for the record, chat, this is a future look at why Nimrod is fucking unplayable. Nimrod is gonna be real bad for the same reason that all of the other honest Deadpool Venom Destroy decks are trash and have always been trash, which is that Armor and Cosmo are overstated, very commonly played tech cards that have no downside to putting them in your deck. The Valk Thanos deck is good. Thanos is good. The Valkyrie Thanos deck is the worst version of Thanos. So you're right. The Valkyrie Thanos deck is like better than some of the other things you could be doing because other things are not doing Thanos. But when you look at the Valk Thanos versus other Thanos variations, the Valk Thanos is the worst Thanos deck. The Deadpool Null deck is a ton of fun. I think Deadpool is one of the most amusing cards in Marvel Snap. It is not competitive. We're gonna Polaris into the Isle, and then I think we'll Hood the Karmartage, and then Killmonger next turn. Can we ever catch up on the left? We're down by 8, and we get down by 2 more every turn, so probably not. Okay. Reality worked out all right for us on the right. And this is, again, why I kind of like this deck and think it's in an okay position, is I think playing Hood and Titania is literally just the best thing you could be doing against Leech. Because your demons and your Titanias get to just not give a shit.
Victory.
Hey, Gnome Wrecker, thank you for the 2 months. I think it's the best Thanos deck. Yeah, I cover my favorite version of Thanos here, but I would emphasize there's a lot of variation in Thanos decks right now. I think the core that you really want for Thanos is Lockjaw, Leech, Quinjet, and then Shang-Chi probably as well. And then the rest of the details kind of fill in depending on what you're looking to beat. If you're using Polaris, you can play Bishop in this deck. Or another 3-drop that you like, but Bishop's probably fine. All right, we're playing out Angela, and we're hoping to spike a Carnage next turn. Is Kang Galactus worth it? That was actually the highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. You can check that out. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Cue laugh track. We are enabling their death here, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just gonna leave before they wave us.
Escaped.
I think the optimal use of your tokens is to buy cards that you would like to play with. So if you would like to play with the Hood, you should buy the Hood. The Hood is literally my most played Marvel Snap card. Second most, Angela might still be slightly higher. Hood's up there though. Hood's number 1 or number 2. Why not Shang-Chi on 6? Because I was gonna have priority. Because they were gonna wave. You think they will adjust the client to label series 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 cards? Yeah, I hope so. I think that would be good for the game if they did. I have gold and inked Angela, and I believe I'm sitting on 1,400 Angela boosters at the moment. Kind of hoping to draw Killmonger next turn, so we could go Mysterio into Killmonger and clean out our things on the left. Yeah, I actually think that's the biggest problem with the permanent Series 5 stuff. The fact that the permanent Series 5 stuff makes it so it's optimal to only buy the permanent Series 5 cards with your tokens feels like a design oversight to me in an otherwise good system. Because a lot of the system, like, encourages you to just buy cards you want to play with, and that part's very different. So this is +8, takes us to 13, or takes us to 23, takes us to 25, takes us to 28. So I'm gonna have to play one more card over here at some point. But I could draw Iceman or Titania to make that the card over here and save the demon for somewhere else, so I think I'd do that. Well, we can't snap them, but we're probably winning the game. Says local man before getting Cosmo. We should boomer snap because Kang is out. That's fair. Alright, speaking of boomer snaps and Kang being out. I think chat deserves a little Kang treat, okay? We're gonna play a little bit of this hazmat deck. We're all the way up to almost rank 103. We've got 30 cubes to donate back, so I'm gonna hit the ad roll and run to the restroom. When I get back, we're gonna spew with some Kang inside a hazmat. BRB. Is it called Brittany because of all of the bald cards? I don't know that I know Brittany's affiliation to bald cards. So it's called Brittany because it's toxic. Come on now. Come on now. For the people saying you're not getting served ads, no problem. My contract with Twitch just says I have to push the button 3 minutes per hour on average that I stream. If they don't have ads to serve, I still get Jeffrey Bezos money. So no hard feelings towards anybody that isn't getting something when I push the thing. For the third of a year, Rich. I appreciate it. Zabu. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Solo, thank you for the quarter of a year. We're obligated to debris the bar. Oh, wongers. Axiom, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
They have long. We don't have anything going on. Like we bounce.
Escape.
Steric, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Said we were on a cube donation mission, chat. What's going on, Darling Sensei? Thanks for the third of a year. This card looks great with the gold border. Hey, Rattlehead, thanks for the sub gift. Afternoon. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We got everything we need already, chat. All right. Papa needs a 50-50, chat. Wait. Papa can force a 50-50 thanks to the rocks. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Thank you, Rock Slide. So this is what? 4 here and 4 here? Just minus 8 to everything? Chat thought we were here to donate cubes. That's a Fago. Is that an alcoholic drink? I don't know what a Fago is. Never heard of it. This is a 100% vegetable juice V8. It's a soda. I don't drink a lot of soda. Where I grew up on the south side of Chicago, we lived right near an RC cola plant, though. Do I need a second Zabu? Probably not. I can wait on that decision for a turn, though. Thanks for the third of a year, North. Welcome back. Alright, so they have a Kang, a Magic, or an Abomination. Our deck is on the laundry list of decks that lose to Leech every time. It is. It is definitely worth noting we never beat the card Leech. Are they Galactus? Should we debris? The Electro was a hub card, so I don't think so. We also never beat Sandman. Yep. Cosine. I have seen the Hazmat Sarah deck going around, and it is fine, but also never beats Leech and rarely beats Sandman. So it's like, eh. But if I go Debris into Hazmat, into Ironheart, into Absorbing Man, and then this gives us a chance to draw Luke Cage plus Odin for next turn. He Hazmat first to not subtract the rocks. I guess subtracting the rocks is kind of a wash, huh? That's true. Debris first is better if we draw cages. Accurate. Now we Kang? Nah. We'll King on 7 and step them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Get fucked. So, you'll note that they took this line because they knew the outcome from Kang, but I changed where I played my cards. Did they see that they lost? I don't think so. I was only 5 here last time, right? I believe I was 5 in the middle on the last one. Was that not the case? Was I 7 in the middle last time? Okay, I don't remember. Yeah, our Iron Heart hit different there. Kang only repeats randomized events exactly if the inputs are the same. And I played Hazmat on the other side of my board, so the inputs were different, is my understanding. Oh, this is cute. So one of the things that's interesting with Moon Girl is that Kang gets to redraw when your hand is full and you Kang with it. So if they don't leave here when the Kang resets, we would have a 7th card in our hand again. That has to be a bug. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature. Does Absorbing Man work with Kang? He does not. When the game resets, Kang no longer exists. He's off to a different timeline. Risky P, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Taking a free cube from the Thanos player always feels good. you can't predict when an opponent is Kang snapping versus regular snapping. Kang can and probably should go in literally every deck. It's similar to Leader in that you can't read it if you'd like, it could be in everything, it should be in everything. And with Odin here, I'm just gonna Hazmat into Ironheart on curve. Or we'll do that.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
This setup's great for us, says Local Man about to get Cosmoed. Oh, it's just a Shuri. That could still Cosmo us later. Is this deck competitive? Is this deck Shuri or Thanos? Then the answer is no, it's not competitive for this stream and any other stream you might be watching anywhere else. My Rafflecopter goes pew pew pew. We don't have priority here. We can still get Cosmoed. Oh, we could get arrowed. Yeah, we could get arrowed or Cosmoed. Chat, those cards aren't real. They can't hurt me. Wong is busted. Reddit told me so. Wong is busted. This I know because the Reddit tells me so. Think we beat that. It's a long fucking fast forward, chat. Alright. Alright, see? Reddit's always right. Why would Wong not be busted? Broke it in half. This is the game of Marvel Snap that every person that thinks Wong is busted has playing in their mind. Wait. Why are my cards bigger? Oh, Red Skull. I was like, where'd they get bigger from Red Skull? Okay, sure. I was like, okay, yeah. I've never seen a fast forward that was that long. That's lovely. Listen, chat, I don't make the rules, but now we have to play this deck long enough for me to be able to post an entire highlight with it. Because it'd be a goddamn travesty if that didn't make it into a clip. Now we have to play the deck. I have one other game, so that's game number 2. I need like 2 more games. We're stuck playing this deck for another hour or so while we try and salvage a couple of more games together. you could do a YouTube short. So I know I don't look it, but I'm actually over 30, which means it's illegal for me to make video content in a vertical format. I think this is actually like, we do this, and then like if we draw a Wong, we can put a Wong here, and then we can Odin these, right? This is not a casual Galactus enjoyer, chat. This is not a casual Galactus enjoyer. They have been rooting people's days for fucking forever. Oh, the wife is here. Hold on, Chip. And then unfortunately here, we just can't win, right? Because the Shuri means they still have priority. And I could Odin, maybe the Ironheart does it. Maybe, I don't know. We get four sets of Ironheart triggers, right? I am collection level 1800, rank 57, nowhere near series 3 complete. I've been facing almost entirely Galactus, Thanos, and Shuri. Yep. This is the Marvel Snap gameplay that Broden envisioned, chat. This is what he wants for our game. Okay, so Death is 24, putting them to 29. My Odin shrinks us equally and gives us this 24, 32. We're beating the Death, right? I believe Odin beats Death here. Do we lose to Destroyer? We might lose to Destroyer. We do.
Enough said, Bob.
Yep. What fun and interesting gameplay. Oh, that's a beat. My dojo does not contain fear. My dojo does not contain fear. Okay, we should have contained a little bit of fear, chat. It should have contained a little bit of fear. Oh, Poggers! See, chat, fear is a mind killer, and you can't let it in.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, God. Hey, if you don't snap, I will let you do your thing for 1 cube. Oh my God, is it not gonna fast forward? I don't understand how the fast forward feature works. I don't understand how the fast forward feature works. Hey, 38, 42, 50. That's the neat part. It doesn't.
I am Iron Man.
When you Mr. Negative into Jane Foster draw all your zeros and still have to leave. What a deck. What a deck. They just didn't want to see the animations again, something like that.
Escape.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. So my last games Infinite were 8 cube Weird World District X games because of Quinjet. Yeah, I believe it. I think we Ironheart into Wong, Mystique, Sentinel into Odin, right? This is a little punishing. So now they know the Odin is coming. Do I... Well, now we do this, and we see what's up. You play Kang the turn you draw him, he's a redraw. Then it's a free snap to maybe push my opponent out of the game. I think we do this into the Odin, the Ironheart still. It's probably game winning. And they know we have the Odin. Oh, man. Punished. I think we're just setting up in the middle. Alright, sure. Rewarded.
Opponent snapped.
Is there a Cosno in my future? For what it's worth, chat, these last couple of games have been a lesson in why Wong is a trash tier card. It's a very fun card that's amusing and generates really great content games, but it only looks good inside of YouTube videos for the most part, where people can edit out the many, many losses you're gonna have like those last couple. Arrow, Cosmo, Juggernaut, Magneto, so many commonly played meta cards put Wong deep underground. And it's not like anybody is playing those cards so they can beat Wong. They're just playing those cards because they're good cards that also happen to beat Wong. Do these things only go back and forth once? Because these technically should be an infinite loop, right? So they each just happen one time? You think they need to come out with a card that negates unofficial ongoing effects like Sunspot, Bishop, and the Collector? Yeah, it's called Shadow King. It's a dog trash card with its current stats. I'm waiting on this for a turn to see if we draw Luke Cage. Shadow King will be meta in 2 years after they add a bunch of cards. I have a hard time seeing Shang-Chi ever being the choice over something like Shang-Chi at the same stat line. Shadow King. Shadow King, probably... I can't see it ever really being played over the other. I really needed Iron Heart or a Luke Cage. I got 2 draws at them. Ever doubted you for a second, Mr. Cage? This is enough. This is another minus 12 to every, or minus 1, 2, 3, minus 3 to everything. Odin mid, absorbing man right wins there. What would Odin have done mid? Odin wouldn't have triggered anything mid, right? We would have been 5 more stats, but they would have been +9 in the middle, or +6 in the middle. So it's actually less stats, right? The stats don't matter, because Odin wouldn't have re-triggered the hazmats like it did on the right. Odin on the right gave the middle -8. Because they had 4 things there. Absorbing Man would have re-triggered on the right. Okay, but the Absorbing Man wouldn't have hazmatted then, and that Absorbing Man gave -4 in the middle, so that means the Odin's actually only +1 in the middle, so we still lose then, right? Because that Absorbing Man copied a hazmat, so it's actually only +1 in the middle. I think we just Ironheart here so we get Odin here. There's no need to magic. Okay. Hey, hit me, dealer. And by hit me, dealer, I mean not with the Shang-Chi. I think this is a spot where I'm ahead, and if I Kang them, they might leave. Whereas otherwise they're staying for a cube. It might even be beating a Shang-Chi here, depending on what's on the right. Yeah, I think we're beating a Shang-Chi here. The fact that this doesn't fast forward is so funny. Oh my god, we're beating their free Wrath card too? And the 21 power Thanos? You know what was inevitable, bitch? Wong was inevitable. That took a really long time. It did. It did. No, chat, we're up 8 cubes with this deck. We're not supposed to be up cubes with this deck. All right, I'm going to hit an ad roll. We'll see you on the other side in a couple of minutes. We're going to play some more of this. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Beep, 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 X16, yep. If that makes it to the YouTube highlight, please make sure the Wong is inevitable bitch stays in. Of course. Of course. What headphones do I use? These are the Bose Quiet Comfort 45s. I had never spent this much money on a headset before. They're very pricey. I think they were like 300 bucks if I recall. But they are a quality piece of hardware that I am very happy with. Yeah, they're fantastic. Hashtag not sponsored, but Bose, if you're out there, it could be. Let's talk. Hey, Mormon, thanks for the quarter of a year. What's your replacement for Kang? I don't remember what I was playing before Kang. Follow your heart. Go nuts. I actually really like, one of the best features about these, chat, is they have active noise canceling. So if I push the button on the side of the headphones, it lets me hear. It has like alert versus quiet mode, it calls it. So it lets me hear people next to me or not, depending on what I press. Jay Boons, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Nimrod Galactus better or worse than what we have now? Probably worse. I would wager. Hey, Mox, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Kang is real good. Bose Quiet Comfort 45. Is this deck good on the ladder? I would not recommend this deck if you are looking to climb. The only decks I would recommend if you are looking to climb are Thanos and Shuri. Everything else is varying degrees of worse. Play at your own risk. Imbudo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Like the Sunspot at his own risk. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Is there an armor in my future? Wake is coming. I didn't end the turn. Yep, that's on me. They're not Thanos. Noted. We can't Kang on 5, so copying Kang's probably not useful. I think I'm setting up a Odin Path. Oh my gosh, are their Cosmos down? Lucky. Oh, Wongers. Okay, so I think the plan here is we Absorbing Man the Iron Heart, we Wong on 5, we draw Odin on 6, we win the game. Arrow is not real and cannot hurt me. 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 Arrow is a story that Mama Wong tells to Baby Wong. Oh no! Who could have possibly seen this coming, chat? Not anybody who's actually played Marvel Snap before. Certainly not them. The sheer audacity of this card to interact with me and my Wong. I plan to end the highlight for this deck with Arrow being mean. Just splash a dose of reality in there for the YouTube viewers who desperately need a dose of reality.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll stay. Is YouTube where people go to escape reality? Yeah, for sure. Squirrels! Hey, you can find a Shuri deck in my best decks video. There's also a dedicated deck guide for it up on the channel as well. Bill? An infinite deck? Must be, huh?
Escaped.
Nah, I promise you there are a bunch of people that are already in Infinite still playing a lot of Leech. Leech is in the Thanos deck, and Thanos is the most popular. Yell? Guess we do this over here so I can like peel a Wong into an Odin maybe. Probably dead. My deck lists are due for the tournament I'm playing in tomorrow night. And then the events are being played, the games are being played asynchronously over the course of the next week or so, I believe. There are only 16 people at double elim, so it shouldn't take that long to play through. They are doing post editing on everything and putting it up on YouTube, I believe. What's the prize pool? They have $3,000 for the 16 of us. So, not a ton, but something on the line. Shame we didn't have Zabu here. Take my Kang snap. Does that mean there could be a potential balance patch in between? Yeah, I suppose so. That would be kind of funny if there was. Or just super in here. Alright, I think I'm ready to change off of this deck. Let's do some more of these. I think I'm gonna close out on these two different Moon Girl decks. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like this build with Arrow and Shang better, or this build with She-Hulk better. They both have different things going for them, but the core is the same in both. They actually haven't posted any information about what their coverage stuff is yet, I don't believe. I think they said they're posting something tomorrow. So hopefully we'll have something to share tomorrow on that. German Bishop's pretty good. Hopefully we just pulled them into like Murder World or something. Hey, Kestrel. Thanks for the third of a year. You ever see me in a suit? Yeah, there's some shots of me in a suit. My Discord picture is. We suited up for, when I was doing the Pokemon Unite broadcast last year. Killmonger is Sedge. We'll play Hood into an open path here, so if we top deck Viper, we can play her into that path next turn. Well, that's true. I was in a Spidey suit on stream rather recently. Having priority here sucks. I can't Shang the bishop. A highlight of me in the Spidey suit. You can look on the YouTube channel for the charity stream that we did for American Art Association. Yeah, we talked about that, Super Freak, but the problem is I'm really kind of expecting Shuri to get pushed out of the format as more people get Thanos. My experience has definitely been that Thanos is the more powerful of those decks. And with them ramping up how many tokens people get, I'm kind of expecting that to become challenging. But it did give us Shang. I'm gonna snap them because Kang is a free snap. I genuinely think if Marvel Snap doesn't give us a balance patch, we're headed towards a one deck format. It's like 4,000 tokens, Lance, if you buy everything. Yes, the one deck format would be Thanos. What was it that Henry Ford said? You can play any deck you like as long as it's Thanos? Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. All right, Viper. We've trained for this. I need you to pull through for me here. This is what she spent her life preparing for, chat. Can I Polaris, though, is the question. That unfills their center. We could just Polaris mid. The problem with Polaris mid is it locks us into... I guess if they want to soak 8 energy into here, that's fine with us, right? That's probably ideal. All right. Okay, so if I Titania and they Agatha, their Agatha is 12, so they're at 13 total here. And then my turn 6 is Arrow Demon, which does not end up with this on my side, so that's not enough. So that doesn't win. Are we dead, fam? I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh wait, the demon's free because of Quinjet. So if I draw Iceman, the Titania ends up on my side. Okay, and they're not snapping. Rats, not Iceman. Would Iceman have won it? Iceman would have had us at 5, 9. No, it's only 12 still, right? We'd have lost regardless. Oh, Shang for Agatha would have done it. Shang would have done it. We were 1 in 4 to draw Shang. Don't you win if you don't play cards. Sunspot's gonna go +7 in the middle. It's so hard to snap into Thanos, but our hand is good, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we've moved to Carmitage. We have Viper as well here. Alright, let's play a game. Show me Quinjet. Okay, so the Ant-Man version of Thanos does typically mean that they're playing Valkyrie. Is something we'll want to note here for things to think about playing around later. Okay, so Spectrum dumpsters us because of Carmartage. It was a little unfortunate here. Oh, we could have arrowed left it. That's a good thought. We wouldn't have filled it, but it was a good thought. Are we paying off the Spectrum? They did get Subterranean, and they only drew 1 card this game. I think it's statistically optimal to stay here, even if it feels bad to die. Oh my god! The Baku gets us, and the Thanos buff gets us. We died to the Thanos buff. I think I'm gonna call it a day. I really hope Marvel Snap decides to balance their game soon. I'll be back tomorrow to do it again, but I'm kinda beat down, chat, if I'm being honest. It ain't a good scene. Please, Ben Brood and squad, restore my faith in your ability to balance your game. Please and thank you. I'm gonna raid TLSG. He's been doing some streaming on the Twitch side. He's a great content creator. Show him some love and be kind, chat. I'll catch you around later.